of life. Really, double serpent? You're kidding. That's unfortunate. Dumb. Dum da dum dum dums. Ooh. Oh, snap, burger puppy. Let's see what happens tonight. Chill, hang out a little bit. I looked at towers. I did the saga one already. I did that last night as well as took care of incursions and some other little other housekeeping stuff. I had the time since arena was done for me. Well, I think I finished the arena yesterday too. But that was that. And that. How the heck did we get away from that? Yeah. I just want to chill. I want like a different kind of background for doing this, and yeah, that's what I want. I want to chill. Okay. I want to do it. I want a breather. Well, I am very glad to have tomorrow off. Just chill now. That works. It works. Yeah. I'm really not looking forward to what massive grind, because it's going to be, if it wasn't also every single class you had to do the same thing for effectively, it would also probably make it feel a lot better. But it's not going to be fun at all. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a big pain in the butt. So we're gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna start with skill. Go deep into skill. I watched Seaton's kind of breakdown, kind of overview of his thoughts on the and gosh, dang! Can't believe we made it to 90. It's insane. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I started at 62, I think, in both. And and like that, I did that one, and it was like really stupidly easy to go to 63. It just seems so weirdly arbitrary how high it made you go initially, and how much grind it takes to get to the point where it's like, okay, now it's taking roster and actual skill and planning as opposed to just like face rolling. Because all the fights I did were literally like 10 seconds or less. Like, why did I have to do that manually? Like, it makes no sense to me. I have a big roster. And it's only can get bigger, and I will make it bigger if I need to do the more towers. I want to see if I can't make it up decently high. Just on sheer. Well, I mean, I feel like there's only so high I could make it go, even if I like. Still has Zarafa at the top for a little bit. And, like, I think he dropped down to like 4th or something last I looked. But right now, I think I'm at like several thousand because I only just like did one room, well, one tower. What do I call them? Because they're like levels and there's towers. What's the best thing to call them? I did the Saga Tower, all 3 levels of that. Would it be towers, stages? Could I call it level 63 I'm on? And just like for what was the best naming convention so like it doesn't get confusing? Has it been has a good naming convention been established? Because it's a little bit weird to like call it tower. Like I feel like level is better, and then it'd be like stage maybe in there for like the sub of level, even though they're called technically levels on the tower stat, I think, technically. Either way. Possibly semantics, but you know, it do be like that. As I don't even think 6 stars even usable because of the challenger rating aspect. As far as like what Seaton was saying, was like the best like you could do is maybe punching up like 30 challenger rating. I started at challenger rating 200. So like if 6 stars have only a challenger rating of 150, punching up 50 is just not gonna happen, apparently. So yeah. But it's gonna be a lot, because like it'll take some planning to be like, okay, because I can't just use any of the champions. Well, maybe for a little while I could probably just throw any champion in there, because like I said, they were if they were equal challenger rating, friggin' or better, most of them were better. Even the ones that were equal were like, you know, 20 seconds maybe. Most fights didn't like need a special or anything like that. Certain champions are definitely going to make it easier than others. For like certain, like Crit Monkey was insane. Zemo, pretty hitting hard too. I mean, he's ascended and he's rank 5 now, so I went ahead and did that because I was like, I need the rank 5, and I was like for prestige, and so I went ahead and did it. I still think he's only like 600 too, so he's still got more prestige to get at him. How much more? I'm not entirely sure. But something like that. But for now, we're gonna do this. Get our 7, 8, 9 million in here. But ideally, probably like to do another run of 4 stars. But I don't think it's much. So hopefully it doesn't take too long. I cracked this open last night, and I don't think I'd ever had these before. And I must say, I'm a fan. Salsa Verde Doritos. Really good flavor. I was digging it. Like a good little spicy bite and just delicious. They nailed it. Definitely better than just a regular nacho cheese, which is like this, like it's basically original. I don't, whatever, you know. Plain isn't your original. It's not like your baseline for a lot of things. Your baseline is like the most common starter flavor. And the people that don't like flavor because they're crazy people, you make a plain for them. Plain is not your base. Well, it is technically the base. It's not your standard. That makes sense. So, I definitely need more rank 2s to up the challenge rating. I don't have enough ascendants to work with. Don't have enough rank 2s to work with either. I think the room 62 or whatever I started on was like 16. I need like a lot of skill champions. And I think I actually have all of them. No, that's not true. I'm missing like Craven and a couple. Who else am I missing? I don't have Craven. Who am I missing? Outside of Craven. Well, unsure at the moment. Oh, Youchie Mama. I nearly died. That was a miracle I didn't. Salsa verde, very good. I also got spicy nacho because I do like spicy nacho as well. A little bit better than plain nacho. A little bit of kick. Thankfully, skill class is pretty stacked. For the skill tower, I feel like I could do better with that than mutant. My mutant roster kind of. I mean, I've got a couple that are like solid, but like Onslaught isn't like the best at like that minute threshold. Jean is. Jean's good for like that and burst minute-long fight. Great for that. But just one champion doesn't really help you because they're all on a given floor. That's what they're called. They're like towers and floors. Yeah. So I'm level 63 floor. Okay, that's better. That's the naming convention I want. Level and floor. Yes. I don't know why that took that long. It shouldn't have taken that long. Levels and floors. So, level being the tower number, floor being the stage on that specific tower. Level. That's gonna be my naming convention, and I'm gonna stick to it. So, That is the plan. Dag nabbit. That is terrible to do that. You're also. No, I can work with that. Okay, we're good. That's fine. I want to double check my 7-star roster of each class, because we're gonna have a class tower for each class. I feel like science is would be my top. I think science is my most actually ranked up, and quantity wise. So I think I do actually have every single science. Imperiosa was cosmic, right? So we're missing her still, and she's not gonna be added for another 3 months. So we just got Soul Heart. Tech is also not like a particularly great one for me. Ouch, mama. Tech's also not a particularly great one for me. But will improve. Especially with Warlock. If we can get Warlock. His Ascendant. I didn't watch Rich's video yet, so I don't know how hard it's going to be to get the minimum points for that. But, it seems a little bit worse than I was thinking. On top of it being just a realm event. Okay, look at that was my fault. Crap. Come on, I need to you. That's what I wanted. The DJ. Okay. That was stupid. Freaking arcade. We have a lot of rank ups that need to happen. I've got a lot of catalysts to work with. And gems. We still have a lot of gems. Like a lot. 1s, 2s, 3s. They even got a bunch of 4s. And a lot of catalysts. Baby. I don't know why you can't punish that. It's so fast. Like, ridiculous. But I think that's where we're at. Start with skill. Go to mutant. I did like click on the mutant so it would give me the things, but I have to actually play the mutant one. I only played one level of a skill, and then I did the saga and incursions. It was a long night last night, because then even after that I, stayed up and. Well, actually, before that, I stayed up. And then I ran the Saga Tower. I did done incursions before. It was a whole thing. That's a terrible idea, too. All terrible ideas. Anyway. So. I think the highest possible challenge rating a champion could have currently is a double ascended rank 5. The double ascension gives 30 and a single rank of is only 10. Which means the only 6 droids we have are Punisher still. So they're not actually going to be the highest. There's only, like, what, 3 of those? So. And currently only one of my rank 5s is even ascendable. So. Not the most helpful. Also really annoying. Crap. Ouch. Come on, let me do it. Got 3. Okay, perfect. Show! Well, thank you. Only took, 20 minutes for somebody to drop in the chat, so thank you, I appreciate it. It's nice to have somebody to bounce off of, if even only just for a second. Because, hard to have a one-way conversation. Although I've done it a lot. And I talk to myself anyway. But talking to myself is different. Crap. Ouch. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm dead. Dang it. Well, it has been a little while. I mean, my last stream was 10 days ago, so. But yeah. But let me go back to what I thought. Talking to yourself is very different than trying to, like, talk as if you're having a conversation, but you're not. Which is, like, streaming without anybody in the chat. I can talk to myself if it's just, like, I'm aware I'm the only one I'm talking to. But I'm talking to the stream and not just myself. Although I do both sometimes. So it's not even the same. So talking as if you are talking to somebody, but not actually anybody there to respond, is very different. I don't know. I already got him. It had to have been everybody, right? There were 6 drops. Jadur, yo. Gee. So I have no idea. It's not like I ever watch Twitch anyway. I just let it run in the background. How close am I to the? Hold on. I think I need tomorrow. Tomorrow it should reset. Like, we should have new ones tomorrow. And I think I need drops for tomorrow. Like a new set of drops tomorrow to be able to get Thor, I think. It's an other, right? The thingy-bobbers. No, I still need 2 more weeks. I need 2 more weeks. I only have 46. Because I'm not gonna spend units to get Thor. I don't really care. Well, I'm not on Twitch. So, watching me doesn't get you any drops, unfortunately, because YouTube doesn't do that sort of thing. But alright, well, appreciate you dropping in for a second. In regards to what, Stera? What do you mean degen doesn't increase? What do you mean? Well, that I don't know. Probably just a visual bug. Like that should be right. I mean, let me look it up on the website real quick. So mine's rank 4. Rank 4 says yeah, that says 7,000 at rank 4. Why? If we go to 5, that should go up. Oh, it did. It went to 82. Yeah. At rank 5, it should be 8,200. I would restart the game if you haven't already. At rank 5, it should be over 8K. Dagnabbit, I did that. Why did I do that? There we go. That takes care of that. And it does scale with like attack and stuff. So like if you have recoils on, it does more, or you know, synergies or furies or what have you. Depends on the use case. I mean, they all have different use cases. Their life. There's no one just overarching best That's not how this game works. Yeah, there you go. That is not gonna kill him. Okay, unless crit. Samuel, yo! I know people that really love Ironheart. She is really good. Bastion can do a lot of stuff. Depends on what you care about in the game. I would say Battlegrounds, probably Bastion. War, possibly Ironheart. Questing, honestly, probably also Ironheart. I've only played a very little of it. I started it last night to take a look at it. I ran the Saga Tower real quick, which was nice. I went actually, I think, overall faster to do the Tower of Saga than it did like the showcase. So that was convenient. A whole heck of a lot easier too. So that was nice. As far as like the other stuff, it seems gonna be like it's gonna be a ridiculous grind, just to kind of get everything to where it's kind of set, and it's like not gonna change very much until you like do other rank ups or get champions you didn't have before, sort of thing. To be able to like do another one. So, and because you have to do that for each class, it's gonna be a lot. I mean, Seaton went to 90, you know, in a single stream. It took him 4 hours, which is ridiculous. So yeah, I got her something as well, because I did that last night. Yo, what's up, baby? Yep, there we are. Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of rare at the moment. I mean, they're kind of consistent. If you're already Elder, like, we get little bits of it consistently. Like, I can get a pretty good chunk of it with how high my prestige is at the moment. In the monthly EQ, I mean, it's still less than a full catalyst, and you need 3, so it's still, but it's a nice chunk. I think it's like 40-something thousand alpha fragments, which is not bad. And you get 1% a day from the daily super, should you choose that over whatever else. Where did you start, Samuel? Mine started at 62. So. But I have a big roster, so. Honestly, with how easy 62 went for skill to go to 63, like, it should have skipped that too. Like, like, fights were taking 10 seconds. It really didn't make much sense. So it seems, I don't know, the rewards for 60 levels was like a lot of useless stuff for me. So. But I officially have 6 rank 5s now, 1 of every class. Which is cool. And now we have to wait and see what the July 4th stuff kind of comes through with. I'm gonna be pissed if I can't get Spider-Ham Ascended. Or Nico? Probably Nico. Although Doctor Strange is pretty solid. But there's definitely a lot more Nikos for rank 5, I think. They're both really, really good. But I think overall, Nico is probably the more popular. I definitely wouldn't mind getting Nico to rank 5 myself, but it's going to take some time. Oh, no, I take that back. It was, I have 2 ascendable rank 5s now. I was thinking I only had just the last one, but no, I've got 2 ascendable. 2 ascended, even. So, useful. I kind of wish the Ascension didn't affect Prestige. Like, I'd still rather just rank whoever I wanted. And then if I just wanted straight actual power, and the Prestige and stuff to, oh my god, I'm dead. I'm just dead. I can't, 2 for 18. Nice. Yeah, apparently Wave is like really good or something. I don't know. I haven't played with her. So, but I saw a thumbnail. Somebody was like, Wave being like really good or something, like insane utility and like solid damage or something like that was like the thumb. I hate that I can't get away from that. I think they said they were like changing the format a little bit though. Because like they're normally like they're still gonna have like, it's like how they usually do it is like the tiers and then the like option, like the last few years have been like your 4 tiers, 3 options a tier. You kind of pick your choose your own adventure sort of deals, and then you go through them twice. Last year being the kind of anyway, but hopefully the way they do it is acceptable. I don't know. I personally don't love Mojo. And I don't know enough about Ghost Rider. Apparently Ghost Rider is like solid. I haven't personally like seen it. The only interaction I have with using Ghost Rider is like a low level in arena, and the fight isn't like long enough to actually see what he can do. So I just don't know what Ghost Rider can do, frankly. So I could not give an accurate or enough informed of a opinion on that. So just that little bit of bite on the salsa verde. It's such good flavor. Tastes like what it's supposed to. Those Pringles, I have a can of Pringles. I've finished them already, but they're funky. They just don't taste right. Like it sounded like a good flavor, but like there's certain things that just like when you try and turn them into an artificial flavor to like flavor something that isn't that thing, the thing, it just doesn't work out that well. And artificial meat flavor, it's not good. Things can be flavored of meat if you're like used meat to make the flavor, you know. Like chicken broth is made with like chicken bouillon. You use chicken to make it. It's not an artificial chicken broth. Like you're using chicken to make it. Anyway, or same thing with like beef. You use beef stuff to make it, you know. But I found a couple more limited edition ramens. Both barbecue. One's a Texas barbecue and the other one's a Kansas barbecue. I tried the Texas one already, and it was edible. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It's also a bit weird of a flavor for ramen. Remember to look it up because this vicious is not 60%. It's like 30%. It's not that potent. I mean, it's still very useful because 30% is 30%, but it's not a big vicious. I think a Koye is 60%, I believe. The Sinister's is only 30. Still useful to have on it whenever you use a special to transfer, but it's not as yeah, no, it's not. The Koye is a 60. Cliff notes. I would have asked you for cliff notes. No, it's well, what do you know about it? Hold that thought. I'm gonna get myself some tea. Because I think to wash out the spicy and whatever left of my hot chocolate is not gonna cut it. In fact, it's kind of funny. Hold that thought. Well, you give me the thought. I'm gonna hold. I'll get back with you. Yeah. Give me a second. Know they exist. Okay. So, well, right now there's also the Saga tower alongside it, which is like everything. It's all permanent, by the way. Even the Saga one. It's not like the showcase where it's only there for the month and then you can't do it. Towers is all permanent stuff. It's also persistent. However high you make it is like your score is persistent, and depending on you have a permanent rating for how high you've made it in the sum of all your towers stuff. And that is like a battlegrounds rating. You're gonna get a set radiance every month for your ranking for your rating. And it doesn't reset. It's just permanent. But it is extremely grindy. Like kind of excessively so. For now, once you get like all the grind done and you kind of catch up to where like your peak that you could even achieve, then it's more of like a persistent, like just gonna be a steady income of radiance, and you're not gonna really have to interact with it except maybe once a week to see if like use your key entries to see if you can get another level out of it, you know, maybe. So that's where it's like good. Like long term, I think it'll be great. Short term, right now, because there's so much grind to kind of get to that point, it's gonna be a little bit rough, especially since it's you have to do it an annoyingly high amount of grind for every class. If your kind of base power level, because like it skipped me to like 62 is where I started the skill one at. And then I did one level, and the fights were like 10 seconds or less. So it was like, it was whatever. I haven't done towers enough to, you know, to really say for sure. I think long term it'll be a cool addition, but short term to like get to that point is just going to take a lot of time. It's going to be a lot of grind, and I think that's where people are stuck on it the most at the moment, because like that's what we're interacting with is the now. But I think once you get all of that grind out of the way, just kind of keeping up with it, kind of background, and then every once in a while if they throw in a specialty tower or something to knock out, you know, because it's all permanent stuff, you know, it's not like you can always get back to it whenever. To do, then it'll have that. But I think the initial frustration is just how grindy it is, but it's only going to be grindy until you get the grind done. It's not going to be a constant everyday grind once all the grind is done. It might take you a while to get it out of the way, but once you do, it's going to be, it'll be nice. It'll just be a consistent, like wherever you wind up placing, and you'll see growth in where you could place, ideally, assuming you grow faster than the people around you. It's kind of it'll kind of be a check. If you hit your peak and you're in like, say the top 50%. Well, if you stay in the top 50%, it's because you're not growing faster than the people around you. If that makes sense, to get your rating up. So But we'll see how it winds up. What's up, Zemo? These load. I'm gonna have to restart the game because this load is awful. One thing I was being annoyed with last night too was just like, I was like, my fight's just not loading. Like taking forever to get between fights, and like I'm just trying to go through the arena. Um, did that answer enough of the question, AB? I kind of like cut myself off and distracted, and did that answer the question? I've kind of lost my train of thought and momentum, so if not, you'll have to ask another question. um, oof, really close. I don't know. I really like. He looks really cool, the Mystic Blade, but I think I still like OG Bleed. I think Bleeds interact with like how his kit works. If they did more than just like kind of one-to-one change it from Bleed to like degen. I mean, obviously added the power drain too on the degens for the special 2 and stuff, but with the power steal or whatever. Um, it doesn't feel like he got like a meaningful damage increase. In fact, like if you run deep wounds, I think his damage went down. Um, that may not be accurate, but that's what it feels like. Basically, yeah, AB. So it's like it's gonna be a grind until you can basically get to the point where you can't do fights in the 60-second timer. At which point you've kind of saturated where you can get to, and then it'll just be kind of a passive. Um, you're ranking for how far that roster check is for the depth gets you in placement for for the Radiance passively monthly, basically. And then it's not going to be much of a grind after that because you're only going to be able to make it X further so quickly at that point. But like right now, like I could do like almost if I got as far as Seaton, which I don't think I could, frankly. I don't think my roster is big enough, deep enough compared to his. Maybe I don't know. I haven't seen like I don't know how much he has at rank 2 or 3 or better. But as far as like just number of 7 stars, I have most of them. It's like having the champions themselves isn't like the issue. It's having them ranked because of the challenger rating impact. So okay, this is not loading at all. I'm gonna restart the game. I might even actually have to restart the phone, but that's another matter. Um, um, depends on exactly what you mean. If you mean like um, the number it shows uh, like on your like in the champ screen what like the number that says um it depends, I think. Some will show. I think they'll usually show. We can double check it. Because we were just looking at Sinister. We could see what my Sinister says. We know that base, if you could look on the site, it's not going to show because I have recoils on. I don't think it displays modified attack. I think it shows base. I think. But we can check that. It's really easy to check. Um, um, it is modified by his attack rating, whether that is like your base, like whatever you have it as base. Like if I look at mine, if I look at Sinister for the example, most things show base. I would go on a limb and say base. Certain things, if they only scale with base attack, though, explicitly say so. Kadinsky! That's good, man. So, like, my Sinister, he's rank 4, so it should say 7,000 something for the degen, even though it's actually more than 10,000 because of the 60% increase from the recoils I have. So, but like all these numbers, like the attack increase from the Cosmic Fury, that scales with his base attack. So, like this number here, 80, 82, 44. Okay, well that is. Why does it say 84? I think he might be a bad example. Hold on a second. Let's look at Blade. I'm gonna look at Blade's like parry bleed, because I know that one's a green number, I think. I think, yeah. Let me pull him up on the. So his parry bleed, mine is I think a rank 1, so I'm gonna pull up rank 1. Yada yada. Well, 10 blocks. 1,300 damage on the bleed is what it is on as base. So like if I hold on, let's dagnabbit. Where is my blade? 1,500. Why is it? Oh, weird. Hold on. I need to see the exact amount that is, because that might be right. It's certain things increase base, and that's what it's displaying. Because like that's not, because 60% it would be like 2,000 for like me having actually recoils on is what I would actually do. So what that's displaying is not correct. But let me see the actual percentage in change here. So we have 1545 divided by 1309 is 18%. Oh. That's why. It's the 18% from collectives. That's where I'm going wrong. Duh. I didn't think about that. Didn't even consider that. I was like, yeah, because that's 18. It is a base increase of 18% of all of the stats. That's my bad. But yeah, so what it shows is base. It doesn't include any other modifiers you currently have on you, but it is affected by attack modifiers unless explicitly stated otherwise. So yes. So the numbers it displays in like the champion page is all base stats. Changes. So let's see. Got the Goblin Piece. Nice. Yeah, I got it. I did the objective for the Goblin Piece. That was the first Goblin Piece, right? I'm pretty sure. Started 35. Yeah, and then does that not sound right? Mine's only rank 4, not rank 5. Yeah, that sounds right. Mine's only 27 at rank 4. If yours is 35, it's because it's higher ranked. It would also depend on if you have the collectives at least level 16. Yes, the collectives for the champions that don't exist as 7 stars, which there's actually quite a few. There's also a very handy filter that you can just straight filter by captains, of which there's 322 that I have, and then we can just filter how many 6-star captains I have. There are 80. There are 80 champions I have as a 6-star that do not exist, or I either don't exist or I don't have the 7-star, which is there's not that many. But there's a lot of champions I have as 6 stars that either don't exist as 7 stars or I don't have. So if all of these were rank 4, that would give me the most amount of points for captains of 6 stars. But that would, if they come out as a 7-star, base 7-star is higher than the 6-star at any rank. So it's whatever. But there's a lot. Nobody has Ultron yet, but he's available at level 70. So Vision also exists. Do both Visions exist? I know OG Vision does. Does Age of Ultron also exist as a 7-star? I'm actually not sure. Airwalker doesn't. Captain America doesn't. Black Bolt doesn't. Elektra doesn't. A-Bomb doesn't. Captain Marvel, Iron Patriot. There's a lot that do not exist as 7 stars. Thor is close. I mean, we're going to have him in a couple weeks. Wolverine doesn't yet. But, yeah, the Immortal Iron Fist doesn't. Which is really dumb. Like, I don't know why not. I mean, he needs a buff, but still. Yeah, the OG. That's the one I was pointing at, the OG one. Because I have Ultron as a 7-star. Oh, yeah, you were talking about Vision. Yeah, I was like Age of Ultron, Vision, I was thinking Ultron. Yeah. Because we have an Age of Ultron, which is just Ultron in class anyway. This game is confusing sometimes, and I sidetrack a little bit on occasion. Like, I get ahead of myself, and yeah, that was entirely my fault. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That was my fault, though. We'll be ours at level 70. It's a long ways away. Longer for some people. Realistically, if you haven't been doing the solo raids consistently, you're even further off. Like, I don't know what the stats would be for that. I mean, I don't know when solo raids came out, but it's been a substantial number of months ago at this point. And at 1 token a day, it is a lot of experience. Yeah, and it's classic, not Age of Ultron, at level 70. Because I have Ultron as a 7-star. He already exists. Yeah, last year. But like when? I mean, last year was 6 months ago. Was it a year ago? Was it this time last year? Like, I don't know. Like, time is like not always linear in my brain, so clearly as how I skip over things. Anyway, I think it's well established that I don't perceive time great. Air workers. Account rating doesn't matter though, Zemo. It really doesn't. It is, for all intents and purposes, pretty arbitrary. I mean, there are people. You can have a stronger account than what I have with half my rating, because they just don't have the lower end ranked up. Because what matters is the top end. The lower end doesn't really matter. It just getting and ranking up the lower end inflates that number without actually adding anything power level to your account. You know. Yeah, exactly. Although strangely, I for who wasn't here, because I mentioned it last stream, which was a week and a half ago, mind you, so if you've forgotten. And this was obviously a couple days prior to that week and a half, so like 2 weeks ago I had noticed this, so it's probably still true, frankly, but I do not know as to how true it currently is. But 2 weeks ago when I first noticed it, it was to my surprise that I actually had, I probably still have, but it had a higher prestige than Legacy, which is he spends a lot. And I haven't strictly, like, tried maximizing my prestige. I mean, I've done certain, like, a couple rank ups that were like, I wanted them and they happen to be good prestige, you know, with the Ascension and stuff. But I didn't, like, take up High Evolutionary to rank 5, which would have been better prestige for Science and Photon. But, I think I have more champions than he does as well, but his like champion rating is like slightly higher than mine. I just have like more 2 stars and stuff. So like even though I have more quantity of champion, he has more like quality of champion, apart from prestige, which I've slowly been. I finally broke 38k as of last night, so technically it's now the 19th, so, but as of technically yesterday. Yeah, so. Wait, I missed something. First appearance of Maestro. Yeah, the first appearance of Maestro was his first appearance. Well, not his first, but like it was a specialty thing with the Karinas to get him. If you did it within like the first month or whatever of those Karinas. And it's weird calling it a first appearance because like it's the first appearance of the first appearance like thing, but it's not like the actual first appearance of Maestro. We've had him for forever, but the cosmetic didn't exist when he first came out. So calling it a first appearance, seems a bit weird to me personally, but yeah, that was the anyway. Yeah, I think that was the other reason my prestige also went up. Maybe because I don't know that Legacy like participated in the Metamorphosis event, and I maxed it out. Although I only recently used the second gem. I used the first one at the time because I had what I wanted for it, but I only just recently, which upped my prestige more. But I have 6 now. Abyss of Light? No, it's the Necropolis gets them. If the 100% the Necropolis gets them. But it's no longer a first appearance version, but he is in there for 100%ing it. Or doing all of the new Karinas. You could technically get him that way, I suppose. Because you no longer technically have to do all of Necropolis to get him, I guess. And it would actually probably be easier to do all of the new Karinas as opposed to 100% in the Necropolis, probably. I mean, revive-wise, it would definitely be less, depending on where your roster sits. Limit with no sales. Probably, yeah. Yeah, you'd have 4 if you, because I got the 2 from the Metamorphosis event, which got me to the 6. So, and then I'm almost halfway to another one. If I did I'd be at like 2 out of 3 almost, I think, after doing the monthly. The EQ, because it'd be close. I would almost have a second catalyst. But yeah, I've got 6 currently. Which is pretty good. Dude, I haven't even been Mysterium in like, I don't even know how many seasons. Friggin' Celestial is like, ever since they changed the like the brackets for Celestial and extended Mysterium even, I have not been Celestial. And I've only only gotten myself out of Mysterium. Like, I haven't been Mysterium in months. You're talking about Legacy. Yeah, he's, I don't know, like, he's still like a big name, but like, he's doesn't, do as much, and it definitely has a lot of different negative opinions about certain things they've done, you know, with, I don't know if he's made a video yet on towers. I know he hasn't cared about Battlegrounds really in a long time. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure where For Loki usually places war-wise. That's immaterial to me. Like, I don't really care. For your 8th, hot dang. Have you already done this month's EQs emo? Where are the other 2 coming from? How do you have? What did you buy that you got an additional 2 over me? Or did you get did you get lucky and get an extra one? Were you one of the people that got a rank 5 from the Metamorphosis event? Like from the crystals? That would have given it like a lucky extra rank 5, really, but the chances were like not gonna happen. For Loki places top 12. Well, I knew he left for Loki. I thought because he like went on vacation. Um, yeah, he made his own alliance now. But the units, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I maxed the Metamorphosis event. For units. Yeah. I don't know what his plans are. 10 years coming September. Yeah, I hit. Actually, I hit 10 years as of about now. Not like today specifically, but like around this time 10 years ago. It was around like June, I think, of 2016 that I started. So I am like actually officially at 10 years myself. Okay. Yeah, so I will be. You're almost exactly 2 above me. Then, because I will be a little bit above you fragment wise towards my second alpha. Or no, you said that's would be for your 8th. You only have 7, so you only have 1 more than me. You have 1 more rank 5 than me. I was thinking you had 8 and you were getting a 9th, but that's not what you said. I'm just dumb. So you only have 1 more on me right now, so you only have 7, correct? That works. And didn't answer my question. Did you were you one of the people that got? Because I know somebody did. Were you one of the ones that did get an extra rank 5 gem from the crystals from the Metamorphosis event? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm getting there myself, getting up there in years myself. I needed. That's what I needed. Well, now he's dead. Well, it's also it's like a it's not it's a growth kind of offer. Like it'll trigger you get whatever like thing for all the rank ups and the number you have when you hit that milestone. So it's like you get that over time. So even if you don't have it right now, if you bought that, you get it when you did hit that achievement. I mean, I'm at like 230, I think, myself. There's not a whole lot of 7 stars I'm missing. I mean, you're at almost 200. That's still a lot. It's a lot of planning, and you just crossed the 250. Dang. Cash and or time, or a lot of both. Yeah. I do Yeah, especially when it comes to like selectors and stuff. I am of the opinion personally of I haven't always followed this, and it's bit me in the butt a couple times. But I try, like whenever there's like a Nexus or something, if a new champion is an option, take the new champion over an Awakening or Sigs. Especially just Sigs. I mean, I would take an Awakening over Sigs. But if a new champion is on offer, take the new champion. Because you can always, in the future, get a gem. Especially gems are getting more and more prevalent. That'll always be the case. You can always get champions awakened and get their Sig levels up. But you can never get the champion until you get them. Like, getting the champion is the hardest part. The awakening and all that stuff, it always gets easier, but if you miss out on when a champion is first most likely acquirable, it only gets harder to acquire them. I do not see the game going in that direction. It's kind of like an arcade kind of style, you know, fighter. Because I mean, because there did exist like a kind of 3DS, you know, version of this in the Transformers game, and that game died out years ago. I technically did try it briefly. I didn't play much of it because I was playing this game at the time, and it wasn't like 3D, but like you moved in 3 dimensions. You had front, you could move forward and back, but also like side, like in and out. So it was like a third dimension to sort of travel. Yeah, the Idle Champs, Soul of Arc. But the only Idle Champ I'm now missing is the only one that isn't in the basic with that'll be in there in the next 3 months. So I will have all of them after. I mean, it just took longer to get them. It's not like they're exclusively to cash. Like, there's still one that is exclusive to having spent money with Sigil Witch, which is really unfortunate because I would love to get Sigil Witch at a higher, well, any really. I mean, I think I have her as a 3-star because she had an arena once. That was like, you can get her for free, but that was literally years ago at this point, and it hasn't come about since. Dark Phoenix will come around eventually again too. But yeah, that one was, you know, expensive. But I grinded it. That also is true, AB. Yeah, a lot of, like, I mean, a lot of, like, well-known people in the community have eventually become employees. I mean, Dave is an employee. Karate Mike, I mean, MSD works for Gabam now, you know, it's like, Findix works for Gabam now too? Jeez. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, having, you know, players in your community, like people the community knows well, and not just, you know, random, you know, corporate, whatever, you know, random just game developer. I mean, these are actually like community people. Like, they interact, like, you know them personally. You can interact with them more than just like, you know, just some, it happens in the background and you're just get the result of it. I mean, we sometimes just get the result of it, but we see these people. I mean, they stream. We interact with them. You know, more than just we get whatever we get and don't throw a fit. You know, which still kind of tends to happen, but you know what I mean. Ice coolest! You're using the right kind of ice, I suppose. We're doing alright. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, big names that I just don't really, like, hear much of anymore either. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't really see much of Fintech, Suida, you know, some of these other, like, a lot of them have just, like, straight up quit the game. Wow. Dilby. Yeah, or they just like play it a lot more casually. I mean, I've, you know, and part of it is the direction, like not necessarily just the direction, just like where I'm at with the game, like the culmination of everything, like where I'm at with the game itself, plus just life. Like now that I'm working and a lot of my time is job, you know. Um, um, I just, you know, I don't interact with the game in the same kind of way as I did before I started working, you know. Yeah, Wolf is. I think he has like, doesn't he? He's one of those people that plays like a couple different accounts too. That's one of the crazy things about like MSD. Like, he spends a little bit on like his main or whatever, but he also has a completely very high level free to play account. Like the top end and just like what he's accomplished is like well above myself probably. But like account wise, I mean, just because the only way you have an account my size is playing enough, doing arena and stuff to be able to participate that way. So like his free to play account isn't gonna have near as many 7 stars as I do, but his like top end of like ranks and stuff is so gonna be like not that far off of mine. And he does all of the content on both accounts. Like very quickly, very efficiently. Like he does it faster because like, he doesn't, you know, have as much error. Error makes things take longer. Come on, just die, please. Just throw it and die. Throw it and thank you. That could also be my issue too, AB. Like I still prefer YouTube, but like because of what Bam's been pushing, Bam's basically been pushing, move the game to Twitch, and it's like, I mean, just Twitch just isn't for me personally. I don't use it, you know. So. So it's unfortunate. Yeah, and as soon as I start streaming, this lags out a little bit. It's making this take excessively long to go through. Well, I feel like for the people that like do the simul stream, like it shouldn't matter which one you're on watching them for. Like if you're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, like it shouldn't matter where you watch them. Like you should be able to interact with them. Because you're doing it wrong if you're streaming on both and you're only interacting with one of them. But yeah. Yeah, like all the biggest names like started here. I mean, Seaton, BG. I mean, Legacy's mostly here, as far as I know. I don't think he's really moved to Twitch at all. As far as like the English side, at least, I know like, well, yeah. I mean, even Pepe's been on YouTube too, mostly. I can't think of his name. I think it was like some like Brazilian streamer or something a long while back. That was was doing mostly Twitch. Can't think of his name. Yeah. That and just like the hours I keep, it just since I work second shift, it's whatever. Okay, like I mean it's 2 a.m. for me. I mean we got a few people in here, but it's like this is the time when I'm like available to do this. It's just like kind of the cycle. They're like cycle's not really the best word, but like kind of like the time line like my day sits on, 11, 12 to like 4, 5 a.m. Do I do this after my work day? I'd rather not like, because even if I like tried switching it up and like I'd much rather do this sort of thing after work than to try and like sneak it in before work and be like, okay, or like I have to cut off because I have to go into work. Like after work, when I cut myself off is more arbitrary. It's like I can always go longer and then just sleep less, which is not great, but like I can do that. It's when I cut off is completely arbitrary. I'm not like forced to cut myself off because I have to actually be somewhere,
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. He does get a lot. There's definitely just been a lot because of the drops and stuff has substantially bumped because people like were on it. And the extra problem with it though is because of how it functions is like it's a bit of artificial inflation of watch numbers, um, specifically for the drops, because you're not getting like that many people. I mean, probably does get a lot of people. Like, don't get me wrong, but like drops is definitely inflating that sum to people just like being in the stream to get the drops and not like actually watching or interacting with the streamer at all. Um, so, and that's just kind of the nature of you know the drops really. Um, I tried briefly on Tuesday night, I think, to like push to 100 points. It was like, oh, it's just a few wins, 100 point, easy enough, right, to hit. Um, I'm lower now than when I started, and I started like 3 wins up. I was like 49 points. I was like, great, I did four wins. If I get that straight, 4 wins over losses, I make it. Whatever, it's 100 points. That's my 10K radius. I was like, but I did it for like over an hour. I don't know if I went like a full 2 hours trying, but like after hour and a half, I was just like, I'm not getting anywhere. I'm lower than I started, and I'm just like, it's not worth me staying up longer. Like I don't care about this 10K radiance. I just don't. Like it's the reward isn't worth me caring as much of it for it as anymore. Like it's just like my top end is such that it just bleed. Um, it was like growing my roster, like Battlegrounds. It was like super important. Like I wanted to do that, and Battlegrounds grew my roster greatly to like get it to where it's like okay, everybody in my deck needs to get to a certain point as being like the highest because like I'm using lower level champions, you know. But now my deck is full of more or less the highest I can get them. Rank 5 is now the highest, but like nobody, even the biggest spenders, don't have a full deck of rank 5. Like I'm only that kind of like one rank off for the entirety of the deck. There's nothing that's like, you know, using 6 stars when there's a 7-star version. Everything's 7-star. Everything is as high as I can get it. So for me personally, you know, and I've ranted on this more than once. For how I've played and kind of kept up with the game, because of how the Ascension system works, 8 stars would have been a better, for me personally. Like other people might like the Ascension, or like would prefer Ascension even if they don't like the current Ascension better than like re-getting an 8-star roster. But re-getting a roster is kind of how I've been used to and enjoyed like the growth of the game, basically since 7 stars. Really, I mean, when 6 stars came out, I mean, I wasn't ready for them. But when 7 stars came, I was ready to start getting them, you know. And then it was like nice to grow again and have something to achieve. Because right now I have every 7-star, and when the Titan rolls over, I get every 7-star. Like I'm caught up, basically, as far as like acquisition. There's nothing new for me to like chase or like look forward to getting or get lucky or whatever. Like I get the champions. It might take me longer, but when they are available for me to get them, I get them. And I like to be able to get them, but it's not as exciting to have that be where I'm at in the game. It would be nicer to be like, okay, I'm still missing these 7-stars, I don't own them. But now I'm also like, I need 8 stars because that's like the next tier, you know, the next rarity. And we don't have that. It's yeah, 420. What did you say about? Yeah, about seat and lags. Yeah. Refuse to watch him as in. Him as in who? Lefty or I had mentioned Pepe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean normally I'll tangent, but like I will still be looking at the chat and then I'll like distract myself because I'm reading while I'm tangenting, and then I like cut off my own tangent. But because I wasn't looking, I was Lefty. Yeah, I don't watch Lefty either. Yeah, you just thought not personally like my cup of tea is like how he plays the game. I just don't much care for him. Like how he does it, like his attitude towards it. It's just I don't care for it. Some people like it, and I mean everybody has their people they like for whatever reasons. I mean, you guys like watching me for whatever reason. It's people have different tastes. I like watching Seat and stuff. I don't mind Legacy. I like watching Abdo. I miss BG. BG's still my favorite. I would love BG to come back. I think it would be great. To, like see him because he's like pretty behind now. Like trying to see him like catch up and like what are these champions and abilities and stuff, and him like because he does like to learn that stuff, and like there's a lot of people not gonna name any names will play and just like not care about any of these and just kind of brute force it and like okay I'm dead. I don't know why I died, but I also don't care. Like if I die and I don't know why, I like to know why personally. If something happens I'm not expecting, I want to find out why. Yeah, I've been disconnecting on the, but it's popped back on. But yeah, anyway. Abdu does a good job interaction with his chat and stuff too, on both, because he simul streams as well, and he does a pretty good job of paying attention to both sides of it. And then that's fair. Like if you like watching him do other games, and I did bring this up last time. I was like, how many people would? Because I mean, like most people, because I've only really streamed, this game as far as games go.
and there's, you know, community reasons why, you know, people are here for that. People are here for this game. What I know about the game, what I can offer, you know, just commentary-wise. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what it would look like, how I would do it, how it could work, if anybody cared. Because I know Abdo does other games too, but they're not watched as much as like PG, or like definitely PGs, but it's like MCOC streams do. But like if people, you know, because I know some people are here for, and I'm this way mostly with BG. Like I wouldn't be opposed to watching him do a different game. Or whereas like Abdo, I only watch Abdo when he does M6C. I've not watched any of his other game streams. Because I watch him for MCOC. There's certain people that do different things via stream. They watch them for the thing, but also watch them because they're who they are. So like they'll watch them regardless of what it is they're doing specifically, you know. Up to a point, you know, within the genre. If they just like go out of left field, you know, it kind of throws things off. It's been a thing with other big like YouTuber names and stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Like a BG, yeah. Yep, that'll happen. Because like I don't know what kind of games I would play. If I would just like play a game I know, try something new, or like I don't know what kind of game I would play. Because it's also like not every game is particularly streamable, or like easy, like with how I like to stream. And like actually, there's a lot of like big, you know, your Fortnite streamers or whatever that have like 30 or tens of thousands or whatever, just massive amount of people like watching and many thousands actually chatting. They're not interacting with the chat so much. They're talking, but they're not like seeing individual comments or people so much as just kind of speaking in general and just playing the game while people watch. It's a very different kind of there's a word for what I was trying to say and I don't have it. I just don't have it. I hate losing words. Like knowing words exist but not knowing what the word is to describe what it is I'm trying to say happens so frequently to me. It is so annoying. Sometimes like I'll know the word exists, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. Other times like I know the word, but can't come up with it. And it'll be like one of those things where like it might come to me later. Who knows? Who's to say? Sometimes it'll come, just take a couple seconds. Other times it's like it'll hit me minutes, hours later. You know. Vibes. I don't think that was the word I was looking for. I did tangent. That's I forgot exactly what exactly it was I was on about that I was even trying to say. Engagement sounds like good, but I don't know if that's what I was going on about exactly. But yeah, so like I just like it'll be like on the tip of my tongue. Like I can see the word, but like it's not there, you know? Like I can almost spell it, but like it can't come out. It's really weird. It's very bizarre feeling to like almost be able to see the word, but not to let it be able to come out. It's very bizarre. Let's just say I have no idea. Like I haven't really much. I've not played really a lot of games. And I mean, the last decade, this has been the game I've played more than anything. So like, I just straight do not know. Yeah, they either less, or not at all. But yeah. Yeah, so I actually do kind of like Cersei, and now that she is like, I kind of want to rank her up, but it's like, I mean, realistically, I mean, the only thing I think I could hook up and actually easily enough stream, since I have the Elgato, would be like, I have a PS3. I think there's a 360 here somewhere. But that's like the newest system I have. I don't have a PS4. I don't have a PS5. But I also don't, because I play so much of this and I don't like do other games and stuff. I've never much thought about buying a whole nother system. Like I wouldn't mind having a PS5, but there was only ever like one game I wanted to even have the system for, mostly specifically to play, and I have since played and beaten it because my brother has one. When I visited him, I played it and beat the game. I would have to give up this game entirely to really to do it for me, because of how I play this game. I play it to I play it to keep up with it. The grind is the game for me, and keeping current on roster and all this stuff. I've only ever just entirely stopped once, and it probably would have lasted longer had I not, picked it up again because I was, curious, and then I got, sucked back into it. But if it's not this game, it's something else, because I mean, it's I was doing a different game, an old game for me, but because I was like, okay, I'm not playing MCOC anymore. Let me try this other game I haven't played in forever, and see what it looks like, because it was a big game for me, in the day. Before MCOC, it was the game I put more time into than any other game. So, A2s, the newest one was Spot. Spot's the only new one, or the newest one. On my computer, like if I like wanted to focus only on it, I mean, I could clean things up a little bit, and I could stream through the PC, but. Rival now. I don't hate like first person or like third person whatever FP well that FPS is for like shooter games like Halo or whatever. I don't mind that sort of game, but like, I'm not particularly good at them. um, yeah, it's fine. Like we're high enough. Yeah, third person shooter, whatever. I mean, there's yeah. Like I've played a very small handful of different games realistically that I've like actually like been specifically into and not just like actually played. 'Cause, like I've played Halo, but I wasn't like never like played through like the story of the game. It was just like my brother played Halo, he had Halo. I could hop on and play you know uh with him doing the PvP stuff, which I suck at. Like versus other people, like I'm terrible in that sort of like setting. But like I am a grinder. Like just like I like the. I mean, this is like the longest term kind of like progressive grind that I've ever had. Is this game? Let me restart the game real quick. But because when I start on it, like it's I honestly feel like my attention span has gotten lower. Like it's I feel like I only have the attention for this game I do because I've played it for so long, and it has like that kind of persistent enough from long enough ago when my attention span was like higher for doing it, because like it'll like keep me going while I'm able to do it for when it is. But then it's like if I, because I'm also like the kind of person like if I like once I start on something I can like go and it's like it doesn't stop. The problem is if I stop, starting again is hard. That's where if I'm consistent like streaming, even just streaming. If I'm like doing it and am consistent on it, like it's easier to be consistent on it than it is to not be streaming and be like make myself want to do it. Help the Alliance. Why would I do that? We're done with this, right? This was the whatchamacallit, the super week or whatever. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do with the tower here. Yeah, so Mutant actually was lower. Mutant started at 61. Skill started at 62. I did one level. Dang, Yusafa's up in third now. He's been grinding. Well, I guess tied for second, but there's no. I guess he did it after that, which is why it'd be lower. Because in a tie, it's whoever got there first.
Makes sense, but also annoying. But, it's a lot. It's a lot of floors. Like if I'm 900, that's literally over 800 floors. Like over 800 fights to be at that high. Like that is a lot of fights. Like that is a grind. Like I do less than that to get all of the arenas done. Like it's less than 800 fights to get all the milestones every cycle. That's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a big roster. It doesn't make sense, but still. Let's see, skill. Wait, didn't I? These are the. I just. Or maybe, I don't know, whatever. So whatever. I need, Chiyu. Let's see, what are some harder guys here? You're gonna get you. You're gonna get King. Honestly, for the most part, these don't much matter because like they go so fast. They go pretty quick. So. Yeah, they don't much at all. Do that because she counters the miss, and I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I can't claim the objectives because my Mysterium is like capped. Like the fight's like, I mean, it's basically a 15-second fight. Like, and I didn't use a special. Like it's. There's no special 3s, so like ideally you don't even want to bait specials, you just want to like kill them. You have a rank 5 Cersei? You definitely need that Ascension then. There's a couple that I just need one more pull up to get their level 2 ascension. Which would be nice, but crap. Yeah. Patreon, I do not. Cersei's like solid. Like Cersei's really good. Yeah, I have no idea. Yikes. Yep. That's the prestige for him. Bam. Did that say 700,000 damage? That was a hefty, yeah. That was a hefty heavy. I like Idun personally, actually. Like when he first came out, I was like, I really want him. Like I got his 5-star. I think it was just the 5, or maybe it was the 6-star, and I maxed him out. It might have been the 6-star. I don't know. Either way. No, I think it was just the 5-star. Either way, like I got him maxed him out. That was hefty. Yeah. That's overkill. We got 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds. But what makes it worth, like, to have it like really make it worth it is you need to have the ascension too. Well, that would do it for you. If you haven't bought all of them from the stores, that would give you all you need. That was a 2-second fight! Wow! That was amazing. Well, that floor is, yeah, that level is done. That was ridiculous. Alright, there's only 8, and it's 220, but again, it's not a big deal. Alright, we can do you. He's bleed immune. Yeah, that makes you fine for that, I suppose. It really doesn't much matter. That was a crit. Ooh, those medium crits are solid. Yeah, from the weights thing or whatever, you still need to do those. Dang it. Jeez. That's ridiculous. Um, um, also, the incursions had 10 in there if you haven't done that. Yeah, she gets a lot of yeah, Emma got buffed though. Cersei can hit hard, but like if it doesn't crit though, yeah, it's definitely underwhelming. Yeah, her basics are still kind of hard. I don't even know what the meta. I haven't looked at it. I have to make a deck, and I'm just I'm not fussed. I'm not fussed about it. I haven't done this month's EQ. But ideally, if you have her ranked up, getting her ascension before you do the EQ is better because it would up your prestige and you get better rewards from the EQ. Ideally. Yeah, so Cersei would wind up good. Unless you just happen to have, well, Cersei, if you have the right counter to Cersei, like, she's whatever. But if you don't, then she sucks to fight. So, Jug's back in the deck, for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's like a lot of the... Oh, this one's... It's only 4. Let's floor work real quick. It's like I'm trying to scroll and I was like, there's nothing to scroll here. Yeah, this one's easy. I don't know, like how it sets up to even like do these like doesn't always make the most sense. Jugs isn't gonna be good. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. My gosh, do not kill me, you dick. I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I haven't looked at it. I have no idea. About I need you to do heavy. Yeah, no. You said nullify champions and suck to counter specials or. There's a handful of champions that suck to counter their specials. Kindred, yeah. The amount of grind it takes though to hit your cap seems to be a little excessive. Once you're at your cap, then it's like it's a good mode to have exist in the game for what it can do for you. It's just getting to that point is going to be a lot. Yeah, Lumitrix can suck. He's only ranked 3 though. I need to rank 4. And there's, look at that, 20, but it's down to 200, which is fine because we got plenty of 7 stars for that. Like I feel like I'm fighting a lot of like the same fights too, which is like, I don't know, it's whatever. Whatever else. Jabari, I don't care. Floors. He's that much of a bugger, like he's fine at rank 2. Like if you won with him at rank 2, or you're just like, I don't know. Yeah, like I did touch it myself, but like I don't know what my score is at the moment. I feel like I should be close to the minimum right now. Alright, Jimmy. Have a good one. There's certain champions that have like a lot of, like Shang-Chi has a lot of reach because of what he can cycle through with the crits and stuff. I feel like Mantis would also have a lot of reach for this, like, because in a minute you can easily get her max special 2 down, and it should do a butt ton of damage. Not like, I mean, the point scoring has like changed, and our minimum is like 400. It's not like, it's like not even like I still usually like, even as little as I've been playing, I've been like doubling it at least, just because of the way the scoring system changed, with only having elder marks and no longer energy at all. So it's like as long as you're interacting with the mode fairly reasonably, because I don't think I'm doing it even outside of that, because I'm not grinding it particularly hard. Like I played the mode basically like 4 times over the course of the month. Like is what it feels like basically. I get to the GC, I make an attempt at 100, I make an attempt at 200, and then I make an attempt at finishing the season. So like I play like 4 times. You know, it's like I'm not going crazy on the mode realistically. Yeah, there's a, I mean, it's sad realistically. It's really sad. It's the sad. Damage. Ridiculous. Lorston's not in the Alliance anymore, I don't think. Pretty sure he left like a couple seasons ago. I want to see like how hard it'll be to like punch up, because right now I'm punching basically even at worst for the challenger ratings. All right, man. Have a good one. Blissels. Punching down is definitely also like you're punching down like several challenger rating. It's like don't even need a special. You do pretty good too, I think, punching up. There's certain champions that'll punch up like really nicely, and other ones that'll be like a struggle for sure to like actually do some of these. This dude probably do salad with it too. Two mediums, he did. Brilliant. Well, it's like, if I have enough 7 stars to like do this sort of thing, it's like, come on. At least the way it like goes between fights is a little bit faster than Arena. Like once you set it up, like it's quick. Which is nice, but so but the floors where the challenge rating is going to be higher, it'll be a little bit trickier. This like he'll punch up probably pretty well too for certain fights, as long as he's fighting a hero. I'm excited to see what they're gonna be. Yeah, I really want Spider-Ham Ascension. Like, all right, this one is 16 at 210. Okay, that's a lot higher. So I have, I mean, more than enough to handle that. So you, Misty, you. Let's try Killmonger, I'm curious. Kind of want to see how well Star-Lord handles a fight. I'll put him there. I will black hat you. Not too shabby. So I'm curious what they're gonna be like. So this is punching even, I think is Easily enough for a minute long. I'm curious, since there's no special 3, like, for champions that can usually just, like, heavy spam in the corner fast enough, like, could you just, like, heavy spam in the corner, since there's no special 3, giving them the chance to, okay, they've, it depends on how it's, like, coded for, like, how they do it, if it's, like, if they're red, or if it's just, like, having actually 3 bars, because they have 3 bars, but they can't use the 3rd bar, that makes sense. So it depends on how they coded their fix for the 3 bars thing. The silk lock, yeah. Basically. They'll throw this switch. Okay. I was curious. Like, I figured they'd probably not, but. I feel like my skill roster check for this, like, even without ranking anybody extra up to do anything, I feel like it's gonna go pretty well. Come on. I messed up the, it's fine. Still haven't really been, I've still been trying, like, punching up, though, so. We're in a seat and, like, trying to punch up is pretty rough. Like, you'd be lucky to, like, punch up maybe, like, 20, 30 points. So it basically makes where I'm at, like, this 60, level 60 plus. 6 stars are unusable, because that's a 50 minimum. Because, like, the lowest challenger rating I've seen is 200. And the highest, I think, was, what, the 30? 230? So. Really, the problem is, like, to get, like, the most damage in, like, a 60-second, you know, time frame. A lot of champions, to hit their peak damage, might take more time than that, you know. So. It'll be interesting. I feel like dots are, like, nice, especially because the timers pause for your first 3 specials. Fighting a Zemo, I could see that. Dude, Star-Lord's gonna be good. Holy crap. Dude, that's special hit for 1,000,000! That's like the full health bar of these guys. I mean, granted, the challenge rating helps with that, but still, hot dang. What's up, Kangajing, by the way? $280? Oof. Is it just one champion? Dude, Seaton said, like, room 89 was, like, 34. And when he was only, like, a challenger, like, 200, which is, like, the entirety of the 7-star roster. But, like, she's, like, 34 7-star skill chance. Like, it's a huge, like, you need the depth to be able to do that room. Like, you need to have all of the skill champions. It's fantastic. Yeah. You need, like, the most exceptional, options sometimes. Like, that can just, like, do the most damage in that kind of frame. Is there been a room where, like, the challenger rating isn't the same on all the champions in the level? Or is, like, there's certain ones where it's like, well, because he also said, like, it wouldn't have been just the one. Because, like, he said, like, the lowest was, like, he saw, like, room levels that had, like, 4 or something. It was, like, the lowest, I think. Or something like that. I don't know. My skill roster is pretty solid, though. That's fair. Yeah, so that gap of 40 is that rough that it's just like not even remotely. I mean, this is towers, but like, yeah, it's kind of like arena. It's kind of a like how it's set up right now is like I'm just trying to grind to get it up, and it's basically arena. Four R4 really at Ascension level 1. That's pretty apt, yeah. Is giving radiance every month, depending on how much you've been able to grind compared to everybody else, given your account. So it's rough. So a rank 5 doesn't cut it. That's crazy. That it has to be an ascended level 4. Because that's still, like, gets you that 5 extra, like, it's still a 35 gap and not a 40. Crazy that even, like, Black Panther I feel like there's got to be some rank 5, if it's the right rank 5 unascended. Like, my rank 5 skill is ascended, because Zemo's ascended, but But dang, I feel like there's got to be some champion that could make it. So I've got Zemo, Crit Monkey. You said you need 4. So Zemo, Crit Monkey, Black Panther. I've got those 3 at rank 4 ascended, rank 4 plus ascended. 35%. Dang. That's still. I mean, Black Panther, like, he's solid, but like, is he generally one of the faster? Or you said both Black Panthers? Well, because Civil War is like really good for this mode. As far as I know, not at the moment, but it's like the rank kind of system is kind of what it's more. Yeah, he was one of the best when it wasn't. Dang. All right, how many does this one have? Okay, so 220 and it's 12. Well, that's fine. Because we have more than 12 that are 220 and above, so we can just use like the top. I can just do them like in that order, frankly. Like none of these champions matter. So I'm just gonna put them in this reverse order, and it'll be fine. Except for that one, actually. We're gonna do. Let's do that. That'll be more effective. Beautiful. It's crazy that it cripples you that hard. Solid. I feel like he could definitely do a lot better. I just messed it up. It's fine. Dude, Mantis is like a freaking truck. Like, I would love to see how fat a special 2 hit goes. A million on the first hit, and the first hit is the weaker of the 2, and I wasn't even maxed. I feel like she could punch up pretty easily to that like kind of cap. I no. I have no idea. Because I know you can change between your mastery, like, loadouts for free within towers, but as far as them how that work, I have recoils on all the time, so like I have no idea. I haven't tried not running them for it. It just doesn't really matter to me. It also seems like because of the way it works, like I'm assuming recoils is probably because you're trying to go for speed. It's honestly, frankly, probably the best thing to run mastery-wise. have no idea. Not a clue. It could very well be a bug. I mean, it is new and it is Kabam, so I wouldn't doubt it, you know. I mean, the stupid keys were bugged when it first launched too, so it's like, is it really all that surprising that the mastery stuff is bugged too? Wouldn't surprise me at all. Bug in MCOC? Never, yeah. Ridiculous. I feel like Okoye would have to have the best, like, in a 60-second time frame, the best output. Like, do you have a rank for Okoye? I feel like Okoye would have to be able to pull off the 40. The 40 difference. A 50 difference. Never mind. Yeah. It would have to be rank 5 then. Yeah. Yeah, that's stupid. If you struggle that hard with a 40, yeah, 50 is definitely not gonna work. Although I would consider trying it anyway, just to see like how bad it actually is. And realistically, unless it cripples her damage to less than like like her just normal damage output, she can easily do over 1 million damage in 60 seconds. Because like she in a 60-second like start to finish, she can take out Labyrinth of Legends Red Hulk in 60 seconds. Like, so long as she's not like getting negative health and not just like losing a boost of health or damage rather, like she'd be able to do it. Like she would 100% be able to do it. I'd be curious to see for myself personally, but yeah, 50 difference would probably be too gimp for sure. But 40, I mean, if you can do down to only 35% remaining with a Black Panther, Okoye easily doubles that damage output, easily. Like if anybody could do it, she'd be the one, for sure. Well, Black Panther's stupid. I don't care. That's ridiculous. Is that max deep wounds? I didn't think he had that much going for him. Because that would just like mostly bleed, right? That's wild. Yeah. I actually wouldn't mind. I do like Taskmaster. I think he's pretty cool. Especially with like full like he needs a little bit of a tweak. Like if he had his synergies worked into his base kit, he'd be amazing. 100%. Alright, this one is 8 at 230, which I don't think is a problem. Because again, you can reasonably punch up. And I've got 8 at 230, well at least 8 at 230 plus anyway, so. I want to try him again. Like he'll be like a punch up, but like I'm just like curious. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, I get a rank up gem. It's crazy that like I get a 6-star 2 to 3 rank up gem. When I am like so far outside of being able to have been able to use any 6 stars whatsoever. Because what I started at 62, and that minimum was 200. Like if you can't use 50 difference. Literally, 6 stars is unusable. Like, completely unusable. Because that's the best they got. Yeah, Taskmaster is like some insane synergies. Ouch! I'm dead. I don't know how that hit me. I just got ruined there, dude. That was ridiculous. That was dumb. Well, I lost a key for that. Not a big deal. Are the keys unique to each tower? So like, if I have now 9 keys in skill, do I still have 9 in mutant, or does mutant have 10 still? Well, I haven't checked that. I know it's unique to, because I lost a key in the Saga one. I know it's different to that. But is each tower actually unique to have unique keys? I would assume the answer to that would be yes. But I also probably should assume. Because you really never know. wish it did actually say, because you can't actually like look to see like how much health them actually have. But. Yeah, it was bugged early on, so. They reset every week though, so it's not like a big deal. So like it would get all max 10 out every Wednesday, so it's like. So if it's like Tuesday, like it's worth like throwing a couple attempts before the reset if you have any keys left. Basically. Basically, this Black Panther, you're saying it isn't good enough for the fight. Like, did you do like a max, like special 2 with full thing with him? Like, mine'll work because it's rank 4 Ascended, but you're saying a rank 5 doesn't work? That seems crazy. That's wild. Yeah, 2 to 3 6-star, which is like, it would make more sense if it was like a 4 to 5, and it still wouldn't be like all that useful to me for being this deep. Like it's so weird, like what it gives you reward wise. That was level 69. It just makes no sense. Alright, 4 at 240, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll do the punch up. Like he should hit pretty fine. Alright, yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3. I do have a Tuma also, so I would be able to do the room then, theoretically. If the 35 is fine, a Tuma should be able to. Although a Tuma's not like particularly fast, but like if it's really that big a difference, that 5 points as far as like what it entails, then I would be able to do the room. Yeah, Luma, yeah. No, I said a Tuma. A Tuma is not very fast. He's not a Duma!
2 SP2. Depends on what the defenders are, I suppose. Like if there's a one with the extra debuffs they can like use to his advantage, but probably not. Probably not. Well, that wouldn't be useful. Because it's non-damage debuffs that he would need. And I couldn't just like take a bunch of hits versus Carnage. I would need like an anti-venom or something. There we go. Alright, that's all I needed. We're good. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, well, that'll do it. And A2, jeez. And then this one is a whopping 20. Again, that's only 210, which is not a big deal. So we can just kind of like go in reverse. Oh, hold on. I messed that up. I meant to go top down. Shazam. It's just like that. Yeah, 89 is like 34. But yeah, back to 200, which is effectively you can use any 7-star as long as you have that many 7-star skill, which I should. I mean, yeah, I need to double check how many of each class I have. Hold on. I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm curious how many of each class I currently have as a 7-star. Let's go back real quick, and we'll double check. Yeah, so the class ones do share the keys. Okay. We just confirmed that really quickly. All right. All right, so 7-star. We have 234 total. We got 44, 40, 37, 36, 38, 39. So science and skill actually have the most. Mutant is second low. Cosmic actually has the lowest because there's so many cosmic champions that just don't exist as a 7-star. And I'm literally only missing 2 that I could possibly have, realistically. Hulkling and Imperiosa. Thanos is kind of... and then she's new. So it just has the fewest as 7-star. So we need Cosmic actually as 7-stars. It has like the fewest. That's insane. Even though Cosmic is the biggest class, there's fewer of them as 7-stars. Because there's so many of these like ones that don't exist at a 7-star rarity. It's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, I'll definitely need probably more like rank 2s and more rank 3s and stuff. But... yeah, it depends on how like deep the rooms are that are like a rating. Like I need like 240. Because if they're like, if I need like 30 or even like 20 at like fighting at 230. Like if you can punch up 30, then any 6-star should effectively be able to do it in theory. If you can punch up 30. So as long as you're doing the right matchups and like being smart about how you do that. But there's certain champions that like are not gonna punch up very well. Like this champion, he's gonna punch up very well. Because he's got a lot of crits, he has a lot of burst, like he can do. He can have a lot of overkill. So. His skill is like gonna be one of my top ones for me, honestly. I think science actually I have like the best roster-wise setup, but probably. But if I'm hard blocked on that like 88 or whatever, for like I think skill is actually my best. I happen to have 4 plus ascended rank 4s. I think that's the only class that is like that for me with ascensions, just because I happen to have those ascensions. But I mean, it is a big points difference with how much easier the very next room is and how many rooms or like levels, floors it has. Like it would be worth taking something to rank 4 just to be able to get through that room because of how many more floors you can go through immediately after. It's a lot of points. Especially doing that many more fights per class, like once all of them are unlocked. Like it'll be...
funny story for child. What? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Dude, Stellar 4, I think Star-Lord, like, compared to his counterpart, looks like really cool. Ouch. That hit, man. It's so nice. Yeah, Star-Lord's, like, solid. I mean, you can't, like, do it on purpose. Like, you would have to be, yeah, just, like, get lucky to get his ascension, unfortunately. So many, like, super vanilla fights. It's like such a massive disadvantage too for like the fights that like where the full minute is like needed to be able to get it. Like with these kind of fights, like if I can 30 seconds, like then it doesn't really matter. But if it's like it's down to like the last seconds, champions as a like you're like the defenders that have like unusually above average duration special attacks put you at a very large disadvantage if they happen to throw it and you can't like uh, come on. Come on. That's a lot just for, you know, skill. There's so much overkill. Alright, Kanga. It's gonna be a lot of grind. Like some of the levels go like really quickly, obviously, if there's like not that many fights, but like this room is 20. So it's just like as fast as these fights can go, it's like it's a lot. It's like really slow. It's really slow. Does it take a key to redo a fight you've already completed with a different champion?
seasons change.
Whew. We gotta be getting close. I'm starting to use some of my top champions. It's gotta be close.
Never know if it be over.
Whew. Bam.
Another 16 at 2 points. It works. Where are we though? Hey, we're up to 17,000. Should probably be. So where is it? So 1,500. If I could get into the top 1,500, it's an extra 100,000. So that's like, that would be like the thing to shoot for. Top 1,500. Any better, obviously, be better. And top like 600 would be like, do pretty much the next best. So. Not too shabby.
Fire's pretty solid too. In the right matchup, she could do some good stuff. Unless they change the price by the time the first drop comes out, yeah. Because it's, yeah, it'd be 75,000 for top 1%, and it's currently 80,000 for a T7, so. Yep. That would be accurate. See, I think they like messed up a little bit with Radiance. Like, it's useful, it's good, but because it's not like a scaled or like divided via progression level, because they didn't want to, like, they brought it out to not deal with progression levels. But because of that, the higher progression level you are, the worse the store is for you. The lower you are, if you have any Radiance, like, it's really good value for you if you have the Radiance. But the higher progression you get, like, the worse the store becomes for you. Like, so it's dumb. You do get less the lower you are. But if you save it up, like, you can get something of, like, really good value to where you're at in the game. If you're a Thronebreaker and you happen to be able to get a little bit of Radiance for whatever reason, or I mean, even say Paragon, getting T7 or like being able to get a bunch of, you know, like T6 tier 3 alpha for cheap to help you grow your roster is really valuable. Like, I could buy a bunch of it, but like, it doesn't really matter to me to buy some of that in there. Like, it's not valuable because I don't need it. Because, like, I could be capped on Radiance and I couldn't get anything that would make a difference to my account. That's my point. Like, I would need a lot of tier 7 compared to, like, how much I've already used account lifetime for it to feel impactful and, like, actually matter. And it's just, the store isn't built for it. And there's no tier 5 alpha in there. And even if they added it, it would either be so stupidly expensive it's not worth getting, or be in such a low amount like it wouldn't matter, or both, likely both. So it's like they can't win without with a currency that isn't segregated to, you know, progression level. Now, granted, mostly you're generally not getting a meaningful amount of radiance at all unless you're, you know, at least valiant anyway. But like, I mean, it's nice that we have a higher progression level now, but like before Elder existed, like there was still a huge difference between a low level Valiant and a high level Valiant. And I'd still say there's the same difference. Like if you're only just hit Valiant, you got your second rank 3, the Radiant store is great for you. Like if you're able to get any, like what you can get in there will grow you a lot from brand new Valiant. Whereas if you're like at a top end of Valiant, but not quite Elder, the store is useless to you. For all intents and purposes. It's like it's not gonna help you really. It's not gonna help you to get to Elder. That's the point. And it's not gonna help you if you're at the top of Valiant. It's not gonna help you be a better Valiant. Whereas if you're low level Valiant, it'll help you grow your Valiants. If that makes sense. Like if you're in the upper echelon of your progression, the stores aren't built for you. Like they don't help you. And realistically, like even Elder, like I'm new Elder, you know, like I'm a low level Elder. The stores that do give me stuff that can impact somebody that's Elder does it in such low and slow quantities, it's not particularly helpful. It's like I can't get a meaningful amount of like tier 5 alpha in any store. Like, even if I can buy it, like the quantities in which I'd have to like max it out if it's available to be able to get another of that rank for the tier. So out like the alpha for Elder being a rank 5. If you're Valiant, what you need to be able to get the catalyst you need that's exclusive to that rank, which was T7 for 4s for Valiant, or no, not even actually, because we skipped 4. For 3s rather. Like, well, yeah, no, like that would actually help you because like you can get rank 4s with the Radiant store, and you only need rank 3s for Valiant. So like, if you're early Valiant, like the Radiant store is great for you. Because like it gets you stuff that gets you an additional, even a higher rank than what you needed to unlock kind of the store effectively. So, but like it doesn't exist at the higher ends. Like what you can get for what's on offer at the lower levels is helps you grow quicker, faster. And part of that is like the catch-up kind of mechanic, you know. So once you're at like a pretty big roster, it's like, I mean, take Usapa, one of the biggest accounts in the game, top 10 account, like he's probably, I mean, top 5 still even. The amount of resources he needs to make any kind of impact on his account is a lot. Like, he has every 7-star and they're all rank 4 or better. Except for maybe like 5, if that. Like he has all of them and they're all rank 4. Like he takes them all rank 3
and then rank 4. Like he had the resources for that because he, you know, uber mega whale, you know, and win hard on banquet, and they got all that stuff there. And he's got like over a dozen rank 5s. Like, one rank 5 would be helpful to me, but any one for him is less impactful. To have like the same kind of account impact at that rank, he would need twice as much as I do. I was referring about Yusafa, yes. It was just an example. Because he's like one of the most well-known community mega whales, you know. The game has several, but like I think most people know who Yusafa is in the community. He's like the most public mega whale that I'm aware of. Oop, there's another one down. What's that? This one's only 12. Okay, that's fine. Taskmaster. No. I'm gonna need somebody to cut through that. With a big fat crate, you could cut through that. That's fine. You have like negative resistance. Wave onto new. Class advantage doesn't matter, so. You're on. Well, I read it and then I made a comment. Wasn't necessarily in regards to you specifically, but it was in regards to the comment. I said even if I had Mega Whale money, I couldn't do it. Like I'm not that way with money. Even if I had it, like I couldn't spend it like that. Yeah, I disconnected for a second. But it's back now. The stream did not crash entirely. Yeah, I got you. Like, even if... Like, means aside, like, even if I had the means to do it, like, I couldn't, like, I couldn't do that. I mean, it would be like, just burning money, and, like, I couldn't do it. Setting money on fire. Spending it in that way. I mean, like, spending money on a hobby it's fine. Because some hobbies, like, you know, require money to partake in them. But, like, to spend that kind of money on something that you can do without money, even if money, you know, kind of helps a little bit. It's just I couldn't bring myself to do it. I mean, I'd surely have fun with some of it in some way, but like that would not be one of the ways. I don't know. Like I'm weird that way with money. Like I don't know what I would do with that kind of money. I just like I don't like I don't like fancy restaurants. Because to me, it's just like it's overpriced food. Like yeah, it's delicious. Like it tastes good. Like it's not that it doesn't taste good. It's that like per unit of deliciousness, however you want to phrase it, to cost just isn't worth it. Like I don't. It just it's not it. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want a mansion. All right, we're gonna put her to the test here. Ouch. All right. We're gonna see what kind of damage this does. Boom. 1.3. I'm honestly surprised the 1.3 didn't kill him. That special did over 3 million damage. Hot dang. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, probably autocorrect there. It's pretty good money though if that's like a bonus. Like, that's... Sheesh. Like, that's a lot of monies right there. A bro of some kind, like, jeez. Yeah, no, Andy Bucket is a different username. Andy Beckett is Andy Beckett, okay? And Andy is him, yeah. For sure. I actually like fighting Taskmaster. Like, it's very satisfying to like Dex's specials. Because special ones. How very gracious then. Dang, 8 at 240. Let's see. Alright, we'll have to do a few punch-ups here. Question is, how badly do I want to punch up? Like, how much do I want to try and punch up her? Crazy that a rank 4 is punching up here. She's definitely not the best for a minute-long fight if you're having to punch up. She's really good, but like speed-wise, not gonna do it. Like Nick Fury did it in like half the time. Yeah. She's like one of the better ones for fighting Thanos with. Plus he gets like all his own extra buffs, so like you're just getting power quickly, he just melts. It's quite nice. It is very easy to mess up like the hits though, and like do too many and make them go unstoppable. Just because of how smooth it usually goes. I feel like I'm just like doing this fairly mindlessly. Like I don't know how interesting this actually realistically is at the moment. Cause I'm not really much thinking about it too hard. I'm just kind of it's very much so arena-esque, and I'm just kind of I'm like setting the champions in and not really thinking much about it. Like I'm giving it just enough thought to like do the setup, and then I'm just like I don't think about it again, and then I just do the fights as they're like locked in. This was not the match I wanted. I was like, I needed a hero. He's not a hero, he's a mercenary. What am I doing? Oh well. So much myself. Still worked it out. Overkill. Like, it's bad enough to do this like for one class, but I have to do this for all the classes. Like it's gonna suck a little bit. I don't know how long I've spent. Crap. Doing this right this second, but I feel like what, an hour and a half, maybe. They made it through like 10 in an hour and a half, so. 75. This one's only 4. Let's do it. Alright, this one's the solid, like, kind of boss-ish kind of one, I guess, for the punch up here. Let's see, I think we do you. I think Okoye. We'll see what the 20 difference looks like. And that one's still a punch up. The other ones are punch down. Let's have a look see. Oh yeah, this is gonna be overkill for sure. Yeah. Easy punch up 20. Ouch. I butchered this. I friggin' butchered that. He is weird to try and like do that too. That was terrible. What's up, Nugget? Yeah, that was atrocious. Well, let's try. I didn't want to go to the special 3 was part of the problem. I got backed in the corner trying to getting clapped in the face and then dude, I like not timing that at all. There we go, that's fine. Like it's literally what ruined it was going to the special 3. Is why I lost that. It's terrible. Losing keys are like the stupidest thing. I think we go ahead and call it after this, though. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired. And I don't have to work tomorrow, so... Oh my gosh, that lagged hard. Oh my gosh. There's still more like arena and stuff needing done as well, so. Ugh. Got a lot of 7-star shards again, though. And then we got another 30. Woo! That one will just take a little bit of time. Not a big deal, though. Dude, Yusafa's up to second. Wild. Guess it won't let me. Like I guess I can view it. Once it, I guess since it's completely done, it won't actually let me look at it anymore. Oh well. A lot of this stuff is like not usable stuff. It's gonna be a lot. I mean, if we're that high with just the first two though, and we're gonna have, you know, to triple that, so like it's, people are still climbing and stuff, but like we gotta be able to get to that. But I am curious where I sit currently here. Yeah, I'm like, I haven't played all that much, and I'm almost at the 400,000. So, and with that, I will go ahead and call it for now. I will get more done probably tomorrow, but I'm gonna do a lot more arena and stuff. So, with that, I say adieu. Have a good night, and good luck. I am not setting an alarm because I don't have any reason to be up, so at the moment. So I'm gonna sleep well. I didn't sleep much last night because I ended up too late. So I'm gonna catch up on some sleep, and it'll be glorious. So, well, apologies, Shinmei. I am getting out of here, so get some sleep, and I'll catch y'all around. Peace.